if you like breaking giant robots while playing as a giant robot, you should try it out.
Context. I love that.
I mean, it's called Gundam Breaker for a reason.
Yeah, you're right. I have to make sure that the fun part about this, there we go. My okay, yeah, obviously I did warn you. Twitch was literally just like saying, "You're not live." I am live. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Nah. What? Anyway, I am back. Question is how do I start the next two quests?
Which two quests?
For the two raids, the Alliance raids and the normal raids.
Well, okay. The Alliance raids and the normal raids. Let me try and remember. It's been a while.
Thankfully, I'm actually catching up, so...
The normal raids is in... Charlian, I think.
Old Charlian?
If I'm remembering correctly.
Okay.
I think it was Labyrinthos. Let me check. Yeah, it's in our Old Charlian.
Okay.
A quest by the name of the Crystal from Beyond.
Let's see. There's two. So I got cutting the cheese. The specimen came from the moon. Key to the past, where no love rate has gone, and there it is. Quest topic beyond the past. So what are the other ones?
Dungeon quests and others.
Okay.
Cutting the cheese and the others are like. Let me try and remember which dungeons those were.
If you want to,
See.
Question is, would Zeke be mad if I continue this?
With what?
With me doing the raid without him?
I can quickly go and ask.
Yeah, sure, go right ahead.
BR.
I like a move to the raid server thing. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah. I was gonna beat you there.
Well, I didn't notice that.
Oh, okay.
If you want, we can switch there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just in case Zeke wants to join in it when he gets off work.
Yeah. Did we just pick the same one at the same time?
No, I just have a very fast reaction time.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so would he be mad?
According to Saika, no. So I'm going to quote Saika if he is mad.
Okay. Alright. The crystal from beyond. Najim nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. It appears my calculations are correct. I knew that this very spot I would encounter none other than Artie, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here. Well, let's not certain ourselves with that. How long were you standing here, Nemiji? I am Nemiji, assistant.
Not talk about that.
Oh no. This is one of the Professor Claudian. We work with the Scope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into myriad mysteries. Some mysteries through are beyond even our capabilities to unravel the strange crystal we are but recently discovered. For instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star, far beyond. However, we hope that you may see something in this crystal and that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudio will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. You never answered the question, Imiji. How long were you standing here?
Oh, right. And just so you know, the Alliance raids, they start in Revenant's Toll and Mordona.
Okay, so from what someone told me, so each raid has 3 parts, right?
Normal raids, yes.
And yeah, and then this third.
Wait, actually, yeah, all of them have 3 parts.
Yeah. Okay.
Normal raids have 4 quests per 4 raids per part, and Alliance raids have 1 raid per part.
Yeah.
But there are 3 parts each.
Yeah. Map. Open. The Great Work? That'll be the closest?
Where?
The Great Work.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Alright. I'm grabbing the all the raids right now.
Wait, the Great Work. Where is that?
Razlathan. Or Thanavir.
No, I said Mordona, Revenant's Toll.
Oh, okay.
The level 50 area.
Why?
You'll understand later.
Does it have something to do with what Emmett Silk said about, like, do you know the true purpose of the deities? Do you know their true minds? I'm like, oh, not really, no.
He said a lot of things.
He did. There you
You're
are.
late.
I am late. Also, I made a new glam. What do you think?
You're just wearing the level 80 raid stuff.
Yep, that's my glam.
Alright, fair enough.
It's because that makes sense. I'm a healer. But delve into the myths. Is that the quest?
A mission in Mordona.
By Paul Rabiathis, whatever.
Let's see. I'm kind of tired.
I'm tired. Have you met Dad?
No. Was this the first one? Yeah, this was the first one. Does this require anything? Okay. You can't do these quests. You can't do the alliance raids just yet.
How come?
Because you can't. You haven't. Because the alliance raids require a story quest completion post Endwalker.
So what is this one? Delve into the myths.
Oh, that's that's deep dungeon.
Yes, please.
The the, the new deep dungeon. That's it. That's just the new deep dungeon.
Yeah, I know. I love deep dungeons.
This one sucks.
Oh,
Not because it sucks. It's just sucks because it's hard and really difficult to do solo. And Nick killed us like 4 times in a row.
Zeke killed us.
They killed us 4 times in a row. Yes.
Oh, how?
Uh, I said don't punch the thing. He punched the thing.
That sounds more about him.
I think we can take it. The thing's called the Reaper. No, we can't take it.
Persona.
Basically, it literally is the Persona Reaper. You see it. It has a giant deadly aura, and it basically one-shots you.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it also screams, "Don't attack me."
All right, so I had to. So how far in? I just got to do a little bit in.
Do a little bit in what?
Do I just have to like just do a little bit of into post Endwalker?
Uh, it's after the first dungeon of Post Endwalker.
Oh, that's nothing actually. I don't mind.
But you also have to remember, since this stuff was coming out sequentially, you will face a point where, in each raid, you're just gonna have to stop and continue with the story.
Both Alliance and normal raids.
Yes.
Oh wow. Might as well change my.
What you think they do? Why would you think that they don't have requirements when they're supposed to be coming out in the same story?
You know what? Let me just change the title real quick. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I'm kind of interested. If this is the most recent of Deep Dungeons, what's gonna be the next one then?
I don't know.
All right. All right. Let's go to Aphora. Yes, you need to take it.
Okay, I might be wrong. It seems the Alliance raids don't have a progression requirement.
That's good. So I just have, does normal raids do?
Well, considering I told you can't start until after this certain quest, probably.
No. You said that was for Alliance.
Oh, right. You can't start them until after the certain quest.
Mm.
Let's see. Potentially. I need to pull up the entire quest line now.
Yes. While you do that, I'm going to continue. The question is, should I do this as a healer or should I do this as a tank?
Do what is what?
Should I do this as a healer or should I do this as a tank?
Oh, the raid.
Yeah.
The Alliance raids are... Oh, wait, you're doing normal raids.
Mm-hmm.
Do whatever you feel most comfortable with.
Healer. Alright, greetings, Art, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Jimmy has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I've been nervous by the meeting ever since Jimmy set out to find you for research in my field. There's no greater honor than to meet the first man in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often at the lengths and deeds, he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is pierceless. Fearless, perhaps, but for a single man, we must seize his precious opportunity to learn what we can from him, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the Antitower in the Dervanian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, though the antelescope did we continue our vigil. As personal as its work device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Right, yeah, because the sea is basically houses every single soul that has ever died. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during our routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. We found it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of a normal crystal by orders of magnitude. Its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus into the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst a sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, the crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus, they would decide to seek you out, dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheaded the innermost secrets. And now, we would have you see for yourself.
Apparently, no. There's no further requirements other than the first dungeon for Alliance and just clearing Endwalker for the normal raids.
Okay. Here's a question. It resembles you have encountered before, even the smallest degree. Please say so. Oh. That's a soul stone. Memories abide within this crystal. I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. As I thought, you know what this is. Please, tell me more. I'm very curious about Pandæmonium now. I see. The Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating, indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages, Memories of material techniques manifest as crystalline shards on the battlefield or stored stones passed from the master to students. A composition between said artifact and this crystal might prove a fruitful first steps in unveiling the true nature. What do you think, Professor? Asian's memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of the 14. Unlike the crystal in our stories, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Whose, then, could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in particular shards? More importantly, why was it set adrift on the astral sea? Ethereal sea. Well, he's lost in the thought now. Professor! Professor! Claudian! Ah, yes. I'm well aware of the consumption is a key to breakthrough. There is property to consider. We have a guest, one you invited especially. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. Too easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination.
Isn't she just adorable?
Claudian?
No, the Lalafell.
Ah. Perhaps. Yeah. The potato is cute. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up the crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. If anyone message, come Praetorium, please. Faces, grave threat, star, in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Did I say Praetorium? I'm in Pandæmonium. What the fuck? Ring decided to go die this split second. Pandæmonium. It's not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star's shattering catalysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nemijiji, Restaurant, Ria Sen Sunud, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, there's a person I will seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then ascertaining the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an area before the Sundering. I know of one individual capable of such feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. I must confess the tales people tell of your adventure beg your belief, and their veracity has been subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I
You
ask,
dare doubt my awesomeness?
as I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where Pandemonium is, and if you need to be concerned by this message. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and may the drawn out as your approach to source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. We are going to the Crystarium. I actually love it that Novaront is used a lot in this expansion.
Yeah.
Because one thing I was afraid about Novaront was it was going to get used just once and never touched again.
I mean, that's a fair thought process. It's a different world, and only your character can travel there.
Yeah. Yeah. But the fact that we use it like several times, in fact, like an entire arc for Endwalker revolved around us going to the Crystarium. Yeah. Granted, I'm surprised that Fael's not like trying to rip our ears off every time we set foot into Novaront.
Mm-hmm.
If receives this message, the fact that that crystal resonates with the crystal tower is surprising. Come, Pandæmonium, quickly. Did I just get jumped?
Who knows?
Ugh. No, I crashed into someone. That's like the worst thing to do.
Yeah, you should probably apologize.
Fuck. Could it be?
Behold, the one with the baby face, but the deepest voice you'll ever imagine.
Seriously?
You heard him and saw him in the last cutscene of Endwalker.
I did. I hope I hear more. No, of course not. Apologies. But for the briefest moments, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. Right. I have Azem's aura, or ether, bit inside me. He told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Wait, how the fuck does Azem know too much? And I mean like the second Azem, not Heidelin.
What do you mean?
Azem is like basically looking and expecting that somehow I might show up.
Don't question shit, we just know shit.
Okay. Apologies for my introduction myself poorly. My name is Themesis. As you can see, against my bare face, I am not one of Elphis's observers. Rather, I come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know, for that matter. I wasn't familiar. I'm also here on the assignment. Now we'll keep the story going. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at his disposal. If you are here at Azem's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You're here to investigate Pandæmonium, yes? If so, you may be able to help one another. But first, might it trouble you to explain how you come to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that as well as any major doubts I had concerning your intentions, apologies for being so instructive, but you must understand that this is an uncommon occurrence. Yeah, usually my face does not collide with someone else's skull. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandæmonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis, and is overseen by the words of La Brea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded under the constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unusual shift in the flow of its surroundings either was dedicated there. Soon after, all communications from Pandæmonium ceased. I'm here as a representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation, and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now, that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable objects. Okay. Where familiars dire. Now then, our proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandæmonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would loathe to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting for so long. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. He had also noticed the anomaly near Pandæmonium, so it only seemed natural that we'd investigate together. However, he eventually decided it would be unwise for both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it would raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but he left me with the words, "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." While I could not comprehend his meaning at this time, I believe now I understand. He does have a way of being right about these things. How does Azem know?
You realize he, even in his truest form, has the echo, which means he can see the future.
Wait, the Echo can see the future?
Yes.
I've only been subjected to the past.
No, we can see everything. It's just we don't have any control over it because game mechanics.
Ugh.
I don't think it's very accurate for the future. But we've seen shit that doesn't happen yet. Or is about to happen.
Like the beginning of...
Or is currently happening.
Like the beginning of Shadowbringers, right?
Exactly.
Okay. I think those are the...
We see that things that have happened, are about to happen, and are currently happening.
Okay.
It's just really inaccurate when it comes to things that haven't already happened.
Okay. It's just that, like, the only time
inaccurate.
The only time that
unspecific.
The only time that we have seen things related to the future was, like, just that one time in Shadowbringers. That's, like, the closest...
Well, imagine if you were a completed being that had complete control over your ability to see how the flow of ether.
Okay.
I imagine that seeing the future wouldn't be, or at least predicting the future wouldn't be all that difficult.
Okay. Suffice to say that I'm grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Havre for entry into Pandæmonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Ananosis. Also, when I was doing the road quest for range DPS, one of the NPCs as a mechanist, who was a mechanist, and he had a dash. I was like, damn it, I want a dash as well.
What do you mean?
So does Mechanist doesn't have a dash, do they? They don't have a gap closer.
Oh yeah. No, they don't.
Yeah.
You're kind of just expected to use your feet.
And then I see an NPC who has Mechanist. He has a gap closer. I'm like, just give me that skill.
Can you imagine just strap a rocket to your back and fire yourself forward?
Yes. What a fascinating ether signature. In accordance with the convocation request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandæmonium. I shall register you ether for the records. From this point, you may freely come and go from Pandæmonium as you please. Now that was painless process, I take this as a sign that we are meant to conduct an investigation together. Of course, while you have permitted entry into the leaf, the specimens inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the wanderer's instructions at all times. Those who conduct the work of Pandæmonium are called wanderers, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, the creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of Alhabre must certain with creations as worthy of study, interacting them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandæmonium are not merely researchers, they must work tirelessly to ensure that none of the subjects slip from their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is in a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandæmonium is a frightful place. I know not a purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do with the utmost haste. Master Alhabre shall guide us upon the proper course of action from here. Then I take it means that you have dedicated. There's like nothing amiss of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in the ether have been observed, but surely Master Alhabre would have acted if there were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears Alhabre is well abreast on the ongoing then. I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master Alhabre. Do you know him? Know him? We've met. Oh, the stories I could tell you. You are no mere familiar, are you? Master Calabria is not known for being generous with his time, but the ones who have stories of his companies almost beggars belief. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandæmonium. The NAS that will take us there is on the esteemed bank of Leith. Let us not delay any further. I had to contain my surprises for the sake of appearance, but is it true that you two have met Lalabra in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time. I wager, or else why fate have orchestrated our meeting. In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time holding the fabled Pandæmonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Oh wow. It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits for a moment. I thought the ethereal irregularly not nearly so grave or potent as I imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeting and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and boards, untrained eye might not sense anything wary. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Pandæmonium just... Jesus. What will I find in Pandæmonium?
Stuff.
Oh boy. Even the finest of masterworkers is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with protections. It is work from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not. There is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though, the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there's something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. This is to say, if we are to force into fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandæmonium's protection will rapidly crumble before the forces assailing them. Were there any other way, I would gladly choose it. But but us at least be grateful. Neither of us is here alone, trapped in the hopeless of circumstances. If we fail to find a pleasurable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Of course, you have my promise. This curse does not come as a surprise, to be honest. I'm just like right now, just chatting, like telling someone something. Creation and magic do have their uses in that regard. I find in enemies your ether as a base of illusionary alias that will fight as your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the look of you, a formidable band nonetheless. And so shall it be. Now, what I wonder waits in Pandæmonium? Pitless howls? Atheos. I missed that. I need to make sure. I need to spell. Hi. So, I got the very first one. Enter Athelos, the first circle. Am I just
Aspelos.
entering hell?
Maybe.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you fought Hades, so why not?
Yeah, you're right. I'll send you the party thing. You're fishing.
I'm fishing.
Doing some fishing. Did you get the invite? There you go.
Yeah, just can't accept it when I'm interacting with something.
Ah, okay. Let me know when you're ready. Aster,
Eh,
let me know when you're ready.
I heard.
Okay.
Hmm. Ready to go.
I'm not sure how long this take. I just need you to be at like a active class to go into a
Mm-hmm.
fight. Yeah.
Was just deciding which one.
Ah, okay. I feel like it's Viper. Something's telling me it's Viper.
It's not.
Really?
You want me to play my favorite class on lower level content so I can't do all the cool stuff?
Yes.
No. It's fun,
um,
but I have other classes that I'd also like to get to level 100 as well.
Reaper.
No.
Pictomancer.
It is Pictomancer.
Okay.
Looks like it's true what they say. Third time's the charm.
That, and also I was just going down your favorite list.
Fair enough.
Because Viper is your favorite. Reaper was your favorite, but then bumped into second. So then, I was thinking either it was Summoner or Pictomancer that took the third favorite spot from you. In the meantime, should I do MSQ while we wait 10 fucking minutes?
Average of 10 minutes. You have absolutely no idea how long it'll take. It could take 10 minutes, it could take 5 minutes, it could take 20.
Do MSQ.
Go do MSQ, yeah.
If I get cut in the cutscene, then shit, I'll just redo that cutscene. I've done that before. Alright. While Pandæmonium is cooking in the background, let's do MSQ. What's MSQ? Ah, then it's in the Rising Stone. Newfound adventure. Alrighty, how lovely is to see you. If you're not much in a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Yes. I've literally been dying, Pizarro. Take a seat then. I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Also, I got my island.
Nice.
Yay.
You
Maybe
still need to thank Tataru for that.
I didn't think to tell her for that. That's probably something I'll probably do like on my own, just to work on my island.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
It's a voiced. I was not expecting post content to be voiced.
I'm pining for your
A lot of it
return,
is nowadays.
understand? I have my sources, and I know that each and
Raid
every one
content
of you
still
is
isn't,
doing well
unfortunately.
and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
I hope that if they
What
could,
about you?
just
Any
like
plans for the immediate future?
when they can't think of an expansion, just go back to the previous expansions and just add voiced dialogue to cutscenes. That'd be
You know what
wonderful.
I want? I
What?
want them to change. I want them to revoice ARR with the current voice actors.
I say yes to that, but some of them weren't as bad.
No, I'm not saying as bad. I don't care about the quality. It's more a matter of I just finished ARR. Starts Heaven Word. What's with all the new voices? What's going on?
True.
For people who were playing at the time of release, it's not as jarring because there was a long period of time between the last voiced cutscene of ARR, and the first voice cutscene of Heaven's Word.
But then
For those people that joined afterwards,
like me,
it's all right from the get-go.
yeah.
So there's no break in between. It's almost immediately from the last voice cutscene to the Heaven's Word cutscene.
Yeah. Anyway, to answer Tataro's questions is a grand new venture, of course. I'm mulling it over.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough?
No.
Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for
Just
you.
sit awkwardly in silence.
No, I will not sit awkwardly
You
inside.
fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and
So what do you
saving
have
our
planned
star from
next?
unimaginable
Stairs.
threats.
Stairs.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
do have an island.
As a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
See, here's the thing. Totaro actually tells you, stop it with the titles. Stop trying to save the world. For just a little bit. The world does need to be safe every now and then, but just for a while, just be a simple adventurer. Like, she actively tells you to relax.
Well, she's one of the few people who, from the beginning, was always concerned for your safety.
Yeah. So when some people tell me that like they're upset at Dawn Trail, and they're like how they don't like it because the story's not around them anymore, it's like we're just doing what Totaro told us.
It's like, the story doesn't revolve around me anymore. That sounds like you're a narcissist and should probably get some help.
Damn. And what to say? You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered? Great idea, but where to start?
Okay, don't feel I need to explain it any further, but that's what it sounds like. If your only complaint with it is, I wasn't the main character anymore, you sound like a self-absorbed jerk.
Damn. Alright.
I mean, what else could you possibly come across as if that's your only complaint?
This would be like hotcakes for hot takes. Like, damn, this is a hot take. Some people like it doesn't agree.
Okay, again, I'm only saying you sound like a self-absorbed jerk if your only reason for disliking it is just you're not the main character for it. Like, if you have your own reasons for not liking it, that is your own reasons.
But it better not be about that.
It's like, if your only reason, if you like, everything about it was great, I just hated it because I wasn't the protagonist anymore, you sound like a jerk who doesn't know how to take backstage. Like, if I played D&D with you, I'd try to kill you ASAP. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if it's like, I just didn't like the characters, the story wasn't all that appealing to me, yada yada. That is your opinion, and I am perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. Anyway, Totaro.
But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
What's your destination, Taro?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Have you done the Rising event yet?
Not yet.
As
Okay.
the bearer of Azem's crystal,
Crystal.
you may
Consider
consider your
its
duty
duty.
to
You might
serve
want
these
to.
shackles.
Yeah.
I mean, you did say you really like Cryo without the hood on, right?
Okay. I need to get that. Right, I forgot about that.
A minion.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know that
minion.
look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Also, I just love that they were able to take the anniversary
In
event and
anticipation of
integrate
an
it into
occasion
the
like
lore
this,
of
I was
the
planning to
game.
gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Tatara,
Make it-
please tell me.
Won't
Tatara,
take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
I was about to say, please don't tell me you need my measurements again.
No, she's already got them.
You're the
Got
best.
it memorized.
Oh my god, but you're the best, Tatara. Make sure it has pockets.
Oh no, this one somehow is worse than an outfit with no pockets. It's still a great outfit. I love it.
She just gave me the look. She just gave me a look. No, I'm gonna make sure there is no pockets.
Stitch in here and trim in there.
Oh no,
Knot the threads with love
it's gonna
and
be
care.
somehow even worse. I don't remember if your character ever actually
Just a little
puts
more
it
to
on
go.
in the cutscene or
I'm sure
anything
you're
before
still
it
brimming
gets
with
given to you. So do
excitement.
you want to just know?
Nah, I think let me just see. Because if I don't see it, I don't see it. But then yeah,
Needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
I just like Tatara. She's just like enjoying sewing right now. Just a simple
it's
thing.
adorable, but also
Don't
that
worry,
mischievous
I'll
grin
make
was for a
sure the
damn
lining
good
has
reason, and she
plenty of
knows it.
pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Hang on, I need to like grab this cutscene real quick. Let me just grab this screenshot. There we go. It's so perfect that fits us.
Just smile at the.
Fuck.
Oh crap!
Hang on. Well, I gotta redo that cutscene now.
Well, thankfully it's a nice and relaxing cutscene, not the world is ending. I must press on.
If it was, I feel like you would have just told me, get out of queue right now.
Yeah. Oh, right. Here's another thing that's gonna suck. You're gonna be dragged back to the starting location of the dungeon now, or of the raid. You... It won't be with Tataru.
That okay, so I have to like re-go into the cutscene. Okay. That's one way to summon, my friends. That's one way to summon people. I love that. I love that.
Hey, man. What are you doing here?
Driving home.
We're in a raid.
We're in a raid and I'm streaming.
Oh, which raid?
Pandæmonium.
Hellos.
Ooh, nice. We had our AC go out at work again, and our guy's fucking building person.
Hang on, I need to like focus.
Don't stand on the same side as that chain.
And we had to close the shop down for a bit. We ended up cooling down.
With how hot it is right now, that makes sense.
Yeah, the room temperature is at 86 degrees, which that means inside feels like it's almost 90 degrees on the inside of the building. And our asshole of a building manager says we're the ones who fucked up the AC. Yeah, we're gonna be the ones who fucking go out of our way to make ourselves uncomfortable in our workplace.
How is faulty equipment your fault?
I don't know, the guy's a fucking cunt.
Hey, maybe limit the cursing just a little bit.
Yeah. Like I said, I am streaming, Mal.
Oh shit, sorry. Oh crap, sorry.
Bruh.
Oh,
Darn.
oh darn. Sorry, I might have tossed a few back off the top.
It's fine.
Go into opposite.
Wait, you're not. So I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna see what my younger brother sent me for my birthday. My birthday is not until next week, but hey, I'll take it.
Yep.
Yeah. Probably gonna go home, my dinner, or I might just I might order dinner. I might just order pizza. I could tell you a few jokes about pizza, but they'd be way too cheesy.
God damn it.
Hey, limit the language.
Does that even count as a language? I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did.
You did say a language word. Don't make me get Captain America on you.
Hang on. Ben in green?
Don't stand in the glowy one.
Alright.
Now don't stand in red.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna take a shower. Order my pizza.
Oh yeah, and now he'll start chaining that together with the half-room fleet.
I didn't know I actually ended up drinking like 4 beers there.
So...
I'm following you.
Over here. Pay attention to where he's facing to avoid the half-room cleave, and pay attention to the color of his aura to avoid the explosions.
I ended up telling my coworker about my fraternity years. Especially the year where I tossed a dude through a table.
Let's see how long it takes.
I get close enough to the church, I'm gonna call my brother and I'll see me in the phone. Yeah, I'll be first.
I was about to say, is just like no one just gonna rise me?
Well, it depends. What class are you?
I'm the healer!
Because if you're a Dragoon...
No, he's a healer.
Oh, fucking morons. I mean, morons.
I am out. It was fun the first time.
Come on, car radio. Can't wait till I trade this car in.
God damn it, one of our tanks is down as well.
Eh, we'll finish it perfectly fine.
So are you sinking it or unsinking?
Synced.
Oof.
It's level 90 content. Unsinking it only makes it a little bit faster.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I told my coworker or the technician that's going to be there after I left. If it says slow, leave at 6:30. That's the AC, and it's not getting any better. It's just unfair to keep them there for any longer.
Pass on all that. I don't know it. I got a player comp. I somehow got a player comp from that.
You were dead half of the raid. How'd you get a player comp?
I don't know.
Very carefully. Hey, that's my answer for everything.
I'm laughing at that. Like somehow.
Oh, God. Like, I am at the red light before my next turn, and I just see one of those hideous as sin Cybertrucks.
I wouldn't
There
call
was
it
a
hideous,
lot.
then just not artistically pleasing.
Okay, yeah. They look like they haven't finished loading.
Eh, PS2 graphics truck.
Yeah.
That was a thrilling display, and if also wanting the warrior I spun from near Ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from the exact cloth after all.
There we go.
We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears a robe of water. I would be
the raid.
Be very curious to know what drove him to attack us unseen. What were you saying?
As far as this raid, is this someone's first time in there?
Mine.
Ah. Go at it.
Yeah.
It's a good one. I swear I'm gonna put my sister's car radio if it doesn't play music. I'll team this. I got this.
Alright, he stirs.
Alright. That's what's this land. Down, 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 down. Yeah, Queen, it's try to turn live, fucker. You guy, it's your fault.
Anyway, what came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation and anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. But yeah, no, Mal, as this is like me and Twin over here are like doing raids and stuff. But if you wanted to hang, I think everyone in the other chat would be.
They're in FC only.
Yeah.
Which they're doing private conversations right now.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Maybe at a what's the word I'm looking for?
Anyway.
What are the RP things called again?
We don't talk about that.
Oh shit.
Pray you accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am Erythrios, a warder of Apotheos, Pandemonium's highest layer and place we're in now. One must wonder why you're so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? The creations interred with Apotheos have been set free, stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever been happened before? Wait! Why did the person at the highest at Elpis says, yeah, no, everything is fine in Pandemonium. No need for the investigation. And here is Chothos saying, yeah, no, Pandemonium has gone to shit. Every single one of our creations are roaming free.
You'll see soon enough.
No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a keyword, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspect of their domain. They're select with care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had been separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses. Afterwards, only flashes of raging and fury, and blackness from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see your senses may have been muddied by magic that affected the mind, perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separate from other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here for the surface means some of a word of our plight has reached out from the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Well, I'm gonna beat something up. Horror among horrors, so Pandemonium's protection are indeed being dismantled from within. By the self-same individual, or individuals, that released the captives set them upon you. No doubt such knowledge avails little. However, if we cannot ascertain their identity, Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Cosmos Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they taken? Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought, were the creatures to escape from the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subject may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If I can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I will not leave them behind. You would go alone? I wouldn't leave the other warders to face their certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same, Themis. I know the request I'm about to make for you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Elthios, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only begun, and we would be remiss to turn back error we've made an excessive survey. So for the time being, there's a slight more than resolve to rely upon. I knew you'd be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will reach a satisfactory conclusion. So, you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandæmonium yet hold. So, for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Artie have set upon us. Set us upon. Themis and Artie, yes, thank you. The warders owe a great debt of Artie. We shall be glad to have some familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much entertaining with than a pair of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out. Can you actually go back to Pandemonium?
I think.
Okay. Back in here. Okay. Let me grab this quest first. I see it. Into another cutscene. And then before I even continue that, let me at least continue the MSQ, so I at least can progress that one a little bit. In Tataro's eyes, it's just like, we're talking about like wonderful adventure, you relaxing, and here you are trying to save the star again. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them all at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and the creatures both? Naturally. Although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I would see our labor or untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say, Lahabre would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this to him. Smile? Not sure his face is capable of such warmth. So you met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was previously head of this facility. That is to say, Lahabre's predecessor in the position of chief keyword. Her name was Athena? And was a researcher with the words. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a chief keyword before Lahabrea. Your motivation to save your research subject is not entirely driven by duty to the words then. You wish to also preserve the work of your mentor. You're right on that. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about it. However, a mere warder. I cannot wield intermediate magics. But of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principle. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of such tiers permitted to use interment magic. Even if I were allowed, I would lack the aptitude to use the spell of any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms as well, perhaps naturally. Lahabrea himself established a foundation, if I recall. While the shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes them. The very very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight I suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps that you've already mastered the art of intimate. And I lectured you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have no premise of understanding of how the complications interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spell with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of the instrument and its inner workings, perhaps. Well, you have water standing in front of you. Leave the fighting to me. You can figure out the rest. I dare say we can do just that. Aetherius, you implied that what prevented you from performing intimate magic was lack of magical capability. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I have never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assumed you can perform the initial rite and conditions flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep, and we have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motion have been burned to my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well. Let us work with the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out your methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is a matter of finding one. We're foolish to rush in blindly. Let us find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I prefer to engage a single creature with Artie could dispatch on his own if the spell were to go awry. I agree. And I have the idea of that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed in Aetherios are fond of water. I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. And that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the intimate magic, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. Until then, my illusions shall be by your side. Will be alone, but it's daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Did I just unlock another raid?
Yes. Why is that surprising?
You know what? That's fair.
These are the normal raids. You get four per update.
Fair. That would be the circle. The second circle. Before I continue that, I need to continue with the Taro. Like I said, I find this funny because Lenosha. Wow. Electra. Because I'm dumb. I could just click the big button that says MSQ, the next MXQ quest, and I haven't done that. I need to do those farm for those mounts. Now that I'm level 90, would farming them be easier? That's the thing. Alright. I'm gonna just blitz through this cutscene until I get to the point where I got disconnected. I think it was she was sewing around there.
It's so much. Not that I'm pining for your I have my
Sorry, Taro. I gotta go through dialogue fast again.
What about you? You fought brave for your deed. Acquit yourself. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. I doubt you were Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the
Oh, that's right. We have to go to the bounty.
Just think of all...
Tell me.
I'm not allowed to skip Emixel's dialogue. He will snap my neck if I do.
Yes.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Yeah, it's right here.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
You're the best, Taro. Make sure it has pockets.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
She definitely has her
Don't worry. I'll make sure that
Weaver
I have
class?
plenty of pockets for all your little treasures.
Definitely Weaver
I
class
swear
at
adventures
like
are worse than children when it
specialist
comes to hoarding
max
every
level.
feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
What is this area?
Hey, other hell.
That's a Reaper.
No, it's an avatar. Also known as just a normal void set.
Okay. But he has a scythe. Newfound adventure. I swear.
I ask of you, does your avatar have a scythe?
I actually don't remember.
No, it just has claws.
Yeah, it just has claws. So that's a person!
Ah, you're awake.
You'll meet them soon.
Small bean.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
That's fine. I just needed a nap.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
I remember the first time when I did expansions, I was not used to like the sudden dialogue change, or not the dialogue thing, to the sudden jingle that is played when you when you accepted a new quest per that expansion. I remember jumping out of my skin for it. Like, what just happened? That's not the usual what I hear in ARR.
This ain't ARR anymore.
Oh, that's the wrong place. Oh.
Weren't you just inside the ship of stones?
Oh, it was here. What was that? What we're at?
I was about to say, weren't you in the shifting stones? Which begs the question, why did you teleport when you could have just walked out the door?
You know, my brain just decides to do stupid things, alright?
Clearly.
I know napping this time. I only need a moment, you'll see. A little more room on the shoulders, open the calves, final adjustments to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh wow! You actually do see the outfit. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? I have a question for you, Tataru. Where's the pants?
Why do you think she was smirking?
Oh my god! I'm so glad you approve. You've outdone yourself, Satoru. Thank you. So, what do I owe you? Don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, I'll ask that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. She admits. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, why ever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? Before you know it, a horde of new customers will begin. We'll be climbing over each other places to place order at Tatara Boutique. She literally just admitted that we're... Okay.
Walking billboard, yes.
Yep. I can hear it now. My merry clangs of guilt overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Tatara! I have a question for you. Where are the pants?
She couldn't make pants that fit.
Oh my god.
Stylish, practical, and fit? No can do.
Oh my god. Taro. Bargain merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all the experience and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Or maybe you'll start doing just that. You never know when some old past details might become relevant, or one day, or one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of your past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Collections expanded the Undying Codex. Huh. This is brand new. It is now available under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent turns and characters will be added to the codex as progression through the main scenario. What can... they're together as queue. I can't speak. Lunar Envoy. As a former repositioner, sometimes intelligence gatherer of the science, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best place to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Tavern, I suggest you explore your options at Myriad's Main, the finest drink established at Razatan. Charm employees, they'll not only point you in the direction of local telltalers, but also share with you tricks for loosening their tongues. Now I really must get back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Arnie, and may your fair fortune find you. Tataro. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, we never actually had, like, proper time to be an adventurer. Right?
I mean, you were at least for the first 15 or so levels.
Yeah. And then after, like, barely 15. Like, almost like...
You weren't able to leave your initial region until level 15.
Okay. Yeah, and then after that we joined the Scions. And then, like, no more adventuring life, we just became a Scion. I just saw a lookout spot, I might just grab it. Welcome, Manon's Main. Oh, hello, I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find your table. Ruins beneath the bounty? Why would you speak of sunken treasure vault? Would we speak of sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Everyone at this poor girl is like, oh my god, it's the hero of the Thanabeard and the person that saved us from the final days. Why are you talking about it as if we were just a regular adventure? What are you talking? she's just very puzzled right now. Ah, there he is, Professor Jahin. I thought I saw him. Come in. Although somewhat private, sir, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for Mayhan Unique's beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odds, bits, and besides. Whatever we buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Maya found out I took coin from Tavernier Savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Just treat me like a simple adventure. Are we that intimidating? We can. Twin. Are we that intimidating?
You can't have. Okay. Let me ask you this: how many gods have you killed?
24.
If the number is greater than 1, you're absolutely fucking terrifying.
I mean, like, like a funny thing is, Charles like, go be a simple adventure. And now Thavier's just like, we don't want to take your coin. No. You're the savior of Thavier. We're not taking your coin. She's like, just treat me like a simple adventurer. That's all I want.
Are you sure you want to spend money? Looks at coin purse. Never mind.
Please be voiced. No, it's not voiced. And what do I owe? What may I do for you, my Oresian friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are. One of its finest. Enjoy. Oh, lovely. Bottoms up. Get him drunk first, then make him spill the beans. That was very kind of you, sir. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want? What is it you want from me? Oh, chasing down the old tale, are you? Does seem to appeal to adventurers at heart. Now, where to begin? I did assume you heard of Azadil. He was Khan of Aru tribe, which sails to Thavnia from the mainland and key figure in the history of Razatan. His decision to aid the Arkasodara is what ultimately won them the war against another named Butcher. Gajasura, thus allowing the predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Asdale III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razalham earlier days. Right. I just remembered. Thanks. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he broke an alliance with a certain worm of First Brood. Then there's a tale of a sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Asdel III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, wherever a natural disaster or hardship fell, Razat folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. That wasn't enough. Hell, another round for the professor. I see you've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. I gotta get this man drunk. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid to visit the man. He also down his drink with the gutso. Yes. Those who did return from the seeking the treasure boldly refused, flatly refused to speak of what happened. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend. The gold blur grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of some Azim was saying. Azim as follows connoisseurs at spiritual principles. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure itself. It hasn't been seen since. He said sell, I hear. But he did have... Oh, no, I can say no more. He seemed generous, sir. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril. I think I've heard enough. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell the tale then. What manners of dangers have you faced? Oh, sit down. Might I tell? This will be a long tale and a few bottles in. The very edge of existence. From anyone else, I struggle to believe it, but I recognize you. You're here are the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. But hell, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Drains yet another cup dry. He's 3 cups in. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. Ish, my friend of urgency was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of such a vault. Seems she could only get it from Schumbert, what's his name? Oh, forget, let's drink a toast to you, my newest best friend. The hell, more drinks. I love Mikhail. I love her. Your drink, sir. Marvelous, I'm parched. Mikhail gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Yeah, probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head. Well, surely thank you in the morning. I seem to be overindulged. I am but in mind of words of master suggestion. By wary how much of my drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. Wait, question before I continue. For Jeline, what happens if I let him drink a 4th cup?
She'd just bring him water anyways.
Oh, okay. Forgive me. I shall subject you no more of this unseemly, surprisingly antics if you want to speak with Asma. Well, as I said, we share a taste for Mayhen's fine spirit, and probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. He is gone. Yes, I am Asma. Who might you be? All true. I'm afraid my friend took a ship on in a search of Azazel's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that bolt. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewelry. He lusted after. He was hunting Azazel's third overworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, the appetite for the mysterious and unknown. But I will not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor, so I'll tell you what my friend told me. He convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Shashel, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend purse was too tight for this extraordinary price. But with that meager wealth in hand, he insisted he paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within these ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend to seek Azazel's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. That's sad.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
I feel like he's just scammered. Like the treasure map is nothing.
What's all this about?
My
You'll know
mother
in
and
time.
father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
God fucking damn it! Sorry, I know we try not to say that in stream, but the fact, I have words.
If you didn't have words, you wouldn't be speaking.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
Estinian.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price? Well met, my friend. Someone is dressed for adventure. Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere. Because you know that we're gonna come after you if you miss the lie.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
You seem eager to be on their way. I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and
On my way.
did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now.
I forgot we
You
did
know
that.
Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Naturally. Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Scions is how to better manage my coin purse. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
You know, for this one instance, there's only one class that best suits. I think let me see. Do I even have that class? Do I even have that as fully geared out or not? Alright. Before I continue, I'll be right back and we'll continue with the second circle, okay? Alright.
Welcome back.
Yeah. What time has been needed to have a merchants? Please. Let me just. I accidentally clicked this thing in. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Second circle. Press O. Ask. Answer. There you are.
I was there.
Okay. Start selection. You know, we probably should have invited Zeke.
I'm sure he's late. It's late enough that he's probably home.
Yeah.
I'll pop over to the other one and see about that. 1 sec. He's not home yet, but I asked if I could give him the message if he's not too tired.
Alright. That's 5 minutes. And I've been sitting here for 5 minutes.
As I said, the accuracy of the average wait time is debatable. It said average wait time. If you try and queue for Bahamut, it'll tell you an average wait time of 30 minutes. We both know that queue is never popping.
And if it somehow does,
you have just experienced a miracle.
I kind of want to, like, when I'm done with everything, I kind of want to just sit in a queue for Bahamut and just let that go.
Been there, done that. Never again.
How long did it take you for it to pop once? Greetings, my friends, you to our humble village. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it is your deed which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone will be glad for a chance to repay their favor. Wait here. Now we have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Me, I just want to be a simple adventurer. Have you noticed our little Shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walk so that you not cross paths with some wild beasts? Wait. Wait. We walked purposefully so that we don't encounter wild beasts, so this boy can keep following us. Damn. Seeing you have a heart. Your heart is not cold. Your heart is not cold. It is of gold. You hear that, Aster? Estinian has a gold heart.
It just happens to be that gold heart belongs to a dragon.
Yeah. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Danavir? You are. I know you are. And you've gone and I've gone and cheated you. I work with the shield. You see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince him the crowd is his words are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done. I'm begging for you. If not for you, my sister and I would never have. Well, we'd be enough. I knew your game. I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You are kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. But there's more you need to know. The map... Well, I saw that coming.
I don't know what you're expecting at this point. You know it's gonna pop at the worst possible time. Why do you think DPS mains never go and do story while we're waiting for Q? We just go and do random shit that we can drop at the moment's notice.
Hey, I love the way I'm summoning you guys. I just love it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is. Mythic creation, the Hippocampus. Hang on, let me double check my... Okay. Can't tell which way he's facing.
The answer is 2 different directions.
I did not mean to hit that. I was actually trying to follow you. But for some reason I decided to dash. Just stay next to you. Look, it's known that I'm gonna die at least once or twice in this race.
Oh, right.
I'm guessing those waters are like instant death, right?
No, they give you dropsy, which is damage over time.
Check. I somehow.
Cool, I got a commendation.
Nice. I definitely did not get one. There's no way. Not gonna lie, that ceiling is really awesome. Yeah, there's no way I got one. I got 2! Oh! Quinn, can you explain to me how I got 2?
What?
I got 2.
I know. I told you, people really don't look when they just click commend on tank or healer, no matter how good they do.
Wow. Thing is, I'm actually trying to do good. I'm actually trying.
I'm not blaming you. I'm perturbed that that's what people do.
I know. I knew you were no mere mercenary, but to this make such clean work of Hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit the Pandæmonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms, indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection. In no small part thanks to you two. Terminus power has more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but almost made me feel like a proper magos. Truly, had you seen your abilities firsthand in a fight with Arca, I beg to disagree. Shackles is one exception, and 'tis only because I have been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. Fires and duration. While our success is sailing away, the hippocampus is certainly threatening. The fact that we have yet to see any warriors concerns me. The key word of Athios is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreat to a safe area. Let us hope so. If it occurs to me that I know little of the keywords. Besides, their magic powers. Is there aught more you can share? Oh yeah, I got the Blue Mage book. The little tab that tells you dungeons.
Ah, yes.
Of course, a man named Hespers.
Hello.
He's too tired today.
Alright. You have a good sleep, Nick.
Yeah.
Or...
I'm sorry. I just got off of the 12-hour shifts.
Nah, it's fine. Mate, I'm a security guard as well. Go to sleep.
The Mater says hello.
She is hello.
Go to sleep. I'll enjoy Pandæmonium for the both of us.
Kick her ass for me.
Okay.
He doesn't understand that yet.
He will.
Have fun with Pandæmoniums.
Yes, and then when I get into MSQ, I am doing it. I'll enjoy the alliance rate as well.
Yes. I love the Alliance rates. I'm going back to the 20 cameras. I mean the one. Oh,
Yes.
not the one. I'm going back to the agenda.
Yeah. Okay. Of course, the man named Hesperos is in charge of Astios. Also, at the same time, I'm not sure if Night Road is caught up, so it's kind of a good idea that I'm in here, right?
Huh?
So you know, Night Road,
Who?
Richter.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's caught up in the MSQ. So it's kind of a good idea that I'm here.
I don't remember where he... No, wait. No, he's caught up.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah. I was teaching him tank theory the other day in one of the level 100 areas because striking dummy.
Oh, okay. Of course, a man named Hephios is in charge of Astios. Aspiodolos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I have always known him to be a sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of intimate, they can also bend the hallways of Pandæmonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I'm certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the inversion is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sand instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is capable of caring as you say, why do we do well to seek him out as soon as we can? He has like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelius. From there, they can flee to Aspios and if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within the Acidos, which will be essential in determining wherever we ought to continue down to Acidos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix last I checked. Yep, Phoenix. Wait. Isn't that... Yeah, it is. That's a primal. Phoenix is here?
No, not Phoenix. Phoenix.
What's the difference?
Phoenix. It's a failed Phoenix.
Ah. I've heard the name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. Phaeonyx. Behold, unquenchable brilliance, the perfection concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. He was hardly the one. This Phaeonyx will be one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, a Phaeonyx is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandæmonium. Ah, that's why it's failed. Because it doesn't restore, it doesn't restore, it destroys.
It has a very destructive flame and very destructive temperament as well.
Yeah. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned more and more, researchers abandoned the project ends impossibly, save for La Habrea and his words. The fact that we're learning more about La Habrea is interesting.
1 second, I gotta go do something.
Yeah, sure, take your time, I'm reading. When I received word that at long last Alabria has succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the wanderers of Pandæmonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea was little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront Phaonix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandæmonium, we would make that assumption at our peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Acido's most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phaonix's power over Flame will avail it far less in barren corridors than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. What the hell? What? It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation managers at work, then that means... Let us confront the reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our forces should be required if we are to enter the Phaonix. The third circle. Alright. Before I continue that, there's something I need to do. Because I have I have homes that I need to spend. And I said that while I'm doing the raids, I'll just get tomestones, and I need to make sure I'm spending them, otherwise I'll just be getting clogged up. So, the most recent one, I think, yeah, this is 89. Alright. Yeah, I got the ring, so I just need the boots, the gloves, and the hat. I do not like the hat a little bit. Alright. Alright. Okay. Anyway. I entered it as a Omega, that's fine. Let me just... Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beasts? I'm sorry, but aren't you the hero who saved out of here? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I know. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. It was a game. Unfortunate purchase. It turns out as my friends were looking for the very ruins. Yep. You're kind of overlooked the wrong I've done. And there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island shows. Over here is Hill selling the information to another customer. He told the man where he headed to search about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. The man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Now you've gone and made him cry. We might need a hand moving the treasure. We could invite our comrades. We should invite our comrades. That we could, and assuming we find the treasure hoard, each may prove wise to have more hand along for carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach the scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Tancred and Bernier, Alsuna Alize, Braha and Tikaro, a Shoal. Magically welcome addition, but I am loath to interrupt her research. May I happily get Silas quirky companion. Graha and Carl? Hi, Carl. May have her hands full revealing to students, but if you reach out to Graha, he surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is strong as you. Is he though? Strong, I mean? What is your name, boy? Meher, and welcome back, twin. Well, Mary, your life is yours. You're yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's been too busy rebuilding their town lives to their two lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, what? I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. Oh. Estinian has a gold heart. Alright, Friends for the road. I'm sure I shall leave you to Graha. Appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you to the right direction. But as we ought to, Maria, do me a favor and don't stray from the path. What was Shistola's research? Again, like she was trying to get a way to travel between there and back from the first.
Reflections in general.
Ah, okay. Let's be honest, that did not help the shipping with Y'shtola and what's his face. That only encouraged it. Oh, Jiga. Oh, look, who it is. Welcome back, RT. What might the students do for you? Graha, yes, he's in the main hall with Mr. Kyle. They've been holed up in there for days. But by all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
No. What are you two working on? How is the restoration of students coming along?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
the treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Mm-hmm.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
No. He's getting excited.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
The man was holding in his
Sure?
excitement.
I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
I just realized something.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
I thought she's busy.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right.
What is the other method that she wants help with? Carl needs assistance with with something.
It will come up.
Okay. There is no way that this game was going to allow us not to have Y'shtola with us.
I hope you're ready for one of my favorite cutscenes.
Seriously?
One of, not my favorite, but...
Really? Okay, I went the wrong way. And why did I not take an I'm a dumbass. That's right.
So when you can walk out the door, you teleport. But when you can teleport, you walk out the door.
You know that laughter from Courage the Cowardly Dog? That's
No.
that's what my brain is doing right now. This is me. You don't remember that show?
I remember the show. I don't remember the laughter.
Oh, okay. Here. Back.
Ah. I see.
That is literally what my brain does whenever I do something stupid. Why is your total on the floor? She's asleep.
Wouldn't you like to know?
She's asleep. She's asleep. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of pictures.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
I just grabbed a lot of pictures.
Nice.
Istinian has to wait for us to wait for your Stola to wake up. I feel bad for him for a little bit.
Close my eyes for one moment. How long have you two been here?
We just arrived! We didn't want to wake you. Catching up on some light reading.
You now see why it's one of my favorite.
Yeah.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Runar.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse.
So where is your favorite cutscene? Is that like
we embark
somewhere
on this
in
expedition?
post-end, or is that in DT?
Achiali,
I
by
shall
ship.
never reveal the
Before that, we
location
thought
of
to
that
extend
one.
an invitation to Urianger as well.
Okay.
He was in Thalmazay
But you can continue
last
to
we
guess,
heard.
and I'll never tell you yes or no.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
I could be like at the end. I could have completed all of DT and be caught up, and you still won't tell me.
Yep.
Wow.
You can know which ones are my favorites. And one of them is possibly my most favorite. But you'll never know which one. You'll have a grouping of like 5 to 10 cutscenes that you're like, one of these is his favorite. I'm certain about it. And I'll never tell you which one.
Probably like the most stupid one. Either the most stupid or the most wholesome. One of the two.
It could be anything.
No. All I gotta do is just tap into the hive mind and I'll be set.
You won't have access to it, because I'll tell you now, one of my favorite cutscenes is neither wholesome nor particularly stupid.
Oh wow.
The one where a certain noble gets punched in the face.
Dude, though, that's just beautiful.
Catharsis. Oh yeah, and another one, watching Hermes get dragged down into hell.
That's just beautiful.
Neither wholesome nor funny, either of those.
But well justified.
Exactly.
I visited Lambert Hills on several occasions recently, and have not set foot in Thamazon since the day we buried the Ragnarok. Alright.
Ah, our
I'm like getting used to all these voiced cutscenes.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Wait, wasn't Thancred with you? Yeah, that's what. Why happened to Thancred?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Urian Jade right now is a professor, just teaching, right?
Interrupted, however, by a request
He's
for
doing
aid
his
from
own
our
thing. I don't know
preferred
what that thing is, but he's doing it.
As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh, Urian.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage? You're looking well.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. so? For what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Going treasure hunting, wanna join? Even though Growlhead says no more.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
You wanna join? You wanna join?
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah, you probably should. We probably should hasten. But it's actually nice that I saw Thancred. Alright. Before I know these cues. Fucking Flynn.
Yes.
I'm not continuing the quest. I'm just gonna wait for us. 7 minutes! It's like you want me to continue MSQ while I wait. So this will be for Circle 3. Do I have anything else I need to prepare? No? Yeah, oh, cool. I do wonder. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit, so might as well just keep going. I say that, and then next thing you know, the queue pops while I'm in the middle of cutscene again. I hope the master is but surely have to carry us all. Means that fishing vessels. Take care to steer the shallows. Alright, we'll keep an eye out. Alright. Al-Zadal's legacy.
Yes. Al-Zadal's legacy.
Sounds fun. Al-Zadal III. I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed at the tale of this journey to another world escaped my notice. Can it be more simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This unseen vault may hoard relics from other reflections. My friend has tempered that expectation. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond what we know, what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. Let us disperse with a conjecture and set sail for the vault. And then, yep, that's unlocked. Wow. I'm just waiting here now. I love that. This Q and Time and I have like a love-hate relationship at this point. It's like I expect it to pop, and then it doesn't. And then when I don't expect it to pop, it pops.
That's the trick. You never expect it to pop. That way it pops immediately.
Alright. A place to train. What is that quest? Because I somehow accept that. There was a fucking ether head. I should just teleport, but you know what? I'm flying at this point. Oh yeah, no, it's my busy later time. Very important skills preparation for feline enemies in combat. There's no doubt you're worthy of his parents. In any case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. You now have access to the burning field. An expansion of stone, sky, and sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the sharp eye radiant.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm guessing like some of these blue quests are also like tribal quests to unlock.
One of them is.
What tribe quest does Endwalker bring? Brings the Lothrites, right?
3 of them.
3 of them?
Yes.
Which ones?
Well, you were right with the Lothrites.
I think it brings the
one of them. They're the craft. They're crafting. There's also I can't pronounce that name. The elephants.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say.
And also the mechas from Ultimate Duel.
Really?
Yep.
But I not taken them for the crafting. That's Well, at least at this time I'm not caught with my pants down.
That is certainly a way to put it.
The Phaonix. Nope. That's a lie. This is completely sick. I was trying to escape. I was trying to hit the escape button. That was horrible. Someone opened all the chests and they all left.
Damn.
Yeah. Someone opened all the chests and left. Two-player comes. And I didn't get a chance to calm anybody. With this, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you told us, there is but one person in Asphodelius with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though unfortunately it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. A complimentary display as benefits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it'll be at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of an interment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators care to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. I sure hope my suspicions were misplaced, but alas. What happened to him? Keyword of course. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandæmonium? Pandæmonium, pitiless, imperishable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Echoes. Must you pester me with these insane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with the dim wit of yours. Then again, you've never been one for insight. My Master Habrea suffers your mediocrity, and I shall never understand why. You may look like him, but you're not Hesperos. I know. Something has warped you two, from the inside out. The key word I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, by they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was this all a farce? Did you hide for your contempt for all these years? Those who are content are merely glimpsing the water surface, are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feeble grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential to be son. What? To be son to Masa La Habrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. La Habrea had a kid?
Is that so weird to think about?
To be honest, not really, but it's a surprise. But of course, it's always La Habrea. Silence. You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surely bonds of mortality. I have become one with the mythic creation and rid myself of imperfection. I stand up above the threshold of godhood. I stand upon the threshold of my lips just. Ugh. My tongue just did a little swirl when I tried to say that word. I don't know why. As it hath Emetheus, shall I serve Master La Habrea ever faithfully until the end of the days. And he shall require no other. Are you still blind by arrogance? That you have lost sight of what it means to serve. Etherodevius is more capable than you can ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment. Both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Alrighty, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesper's mind, its plan has power far eclipse our own. We must have time to gather our own strength. Weird things though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master intimate so quickly. To say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the Phaonix. Regardless, the noble aims will be their undoing, where they fritter away their strength in claiming the beast of Asphodelius. I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall wait then but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Eclodolius. Even duller times are useless. You want to do the dungeon with me now?
Do it with the computers.
Okay. My suspicion has been realized. We face the keyword of Acidolius himself. More than Revelation himself, Epidurgus worries me. He loved Hesperus for his compassion, but receives naught but scorn from whatever keyword has become. I feel bad for him. He said little since our return. I hope that shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Bless you. I know what I said. Much am I to load to serve Ethicals as soon as after what I've just heard. I'm afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak with current events concerning both the keyword and his father. Alright. If that's the case, I'm going to disband the party and I'm going to do the dungeon.
Have fun.
I tried doing it with the computers, and somehow I got instant kill. Shit. Okay, I'm not doing it with computers now, I guess. It's always that first dungeon, and I somehow do it with the computers. That I don't do it with the computer.
I said the computers.
No!
How dare you?
I'll do it, like, later.
No, no you won't.
I'll do it as a duty.
No you won't. Don't
What's that?
lie.
Well, I have to level up them anyway.
That's a trust, not a duty.
Like for a split second, I forgot how to heal. Well, this this tank that I'm following actually has the what call it, the Burger King ground. There is a shark. Turn back, Treasure Seeker, or this will be your turn.
I did not see that one coming.
Usually I don't die in dungeons.
You know what would have helped? Having
What?
the computers tell you where to go.
Yeah, you're right. Well, at least I didn't die like at any point during the bosses. At that point, that would have just been like very, very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Rats. That was. Oh, I just had flashbacks to what was that event called? Fall Guys.
Hmm.
Oh god, this fucker gave me a good spin. Shit. I was a shit healer! How did I get comms?
I told you, you don't even have to do anything. They just give you comms.
I know, and it's just like, was I good or was I shit? I don't know. I say if I died like once, I'm automatically shit.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't going to touch it, but you know you stole it. Just toss it right under the bus, why don't you?
You and I will speak later.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
I know.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some
That was probably like the one time where my sassiness got bit me in the ass.
You mean the one time she didn't
Perhaps
respond
I
in
should simply
sassiness
show
and
you.
instead responded with a threat?
No. Was that a threat?
You're right, it wasn't a threat. It was a promise.
Yeah. No, it was bad when Graha, who always loves you, just says, "No, not the time, mate." Why does she have a
I
smile?
have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
a planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Do I need to bring the scythe for your Stola? She had a
She's
smile
bringing it
at
for you.
Huh?
I said I think she'll bring it for you when you talk later.
That's my side. No one touches my baby. No, but the reason why I say that is because when we saw the planar, the small planar of existence to that is everyone was like gasping. She had a smile. Like, what the fuck? You're still, are you okay?
It is a stable hole to a reflection. What do you think she's thinking?
Her research.
Exactly.
But that's not any reflection.
Yeah, it is.
That's a void gate. That's the thing.
Yeah. What do you think the void is?
The void.
It's a reflection.
Hmm.
That's been known for a long time.
Oh yeah.
It was what would have happened to the first if the flood of light didn't stop. It was the Asians' first attempt at a rejoining. They made a flood of darkness. It consumed the world, and now it's the void.
So one of the shards bit the dust and became the void.
Yep, and the first would have done the same thing except light aspected ether rather than dark aspected ether.
What would have the first became if that was the case?
basically the same thing, but light aspect of ether instead of dark.
Oh, okay.
So instead of void sent, just fuck tons of sin eaters.
Okay. So the thing is that like in this one instance where it's like you had an option of, I forgot what the option was, but one of them was like, well, I wasn't gonna open it, but you know, Ishtola. That one, even though she just looks at you and just says, "We will talk later," that is fine. That's not threatening. What makes me feel bad is what Graha says. It was like, "Not the time, my friend. Not the time." I'm like, oh, okay, now I feel bad.
Don't worry. She will threaten you later.
Great. See, I can take the threat. I feel bad for Graha now. Void gates and fissures are much the same in practice, in the sense that both allows passage between the source and the 13th. So the void was the 13th shard, right? That was more explained up in Eden. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. The fissure is in essential a tear in a fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our research for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. The swirling emptiness it puts me in my mind of old friends, not to mention old foes.
Why do you think she's so happy? Hey, this isn't a hole. This is an intentionally created gate.
Yeah, but...
And this was an intentionally created gate to a different reflection.
Oh, fuck. Well, of course. Of course, the next quest giver has to be Y'shtola. She's gonna bite my ear off right now. I think later has come. No, thank God.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
That's Dragon Song.
An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Meracidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them.
Oh, I know these.
Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Sent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Wow. It actually interests me here, Zande, outside of
I consider
Crystal
myself
Tower.
well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
So that was natural.
It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's
The rift.
Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Void-sent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I thought our time had come. I remember when Nero turned purple.
Yes.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Feel bad for him. Feel bad for Varsh.
When I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Y'shtola, no.
No, let her cook.
No.
Be fun. This'll be fun.
This is why I thought I was already the bus. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I'll tell you what I can, but first I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. Good. I will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault secrets. If the construct can be repaired, we will be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retrain spare vessels for myself, I keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razathan. Okay, but what about the treasure? It's more easier just to walk it. I promise we'll discuss the void further, but first I must attend to matter of the Vault Sentinels. As you instructed, you have no doubt informed, the capital has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it's conveyed to its post along with some new, lesser constructs. What? Was it tomb robbers? Beings born of the Tower Result by the sisters. Do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free.
About that.
Graha. Why such guilty faces? Surely it was not you who are responsible for this. Oh. All the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault was secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed. Which is why I saw it sealed with the alchemy forge lock and warded by magic. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to the abyss, teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it will only admit only the lowest of voice sent, and from this side, no man will be able to pass through. No man, I should think Alphen would have fit, given a firm enough push. Physical side is only consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet, you succeed in expanding a limited portal and send your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed it when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, I accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Ajdaha, there was no need to preserve such eccentric and dangerous knowledge. Thus the gate lay dormant for years uncounted. One passage to the 13th must made it relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast storage of energy to open a void gate, one bound to the covenant made with cloud of darkness. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken. The doorway served from its connected to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void son. But such details usually end in betrayal and death. And we all look towards your stubble. And anyway, we should attempt to gain an understanding by the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you can resume the search for your sister. As I already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here and now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? To see the legends true. It was all Estanian's idea. No. No, I already thought of someone else under the bus. Estanian does not deserve that. As you've seen, the fabulous wealth from the stores is quite real. If not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must entertain a prior claim. I've been adding to cash flow little by little, but time has come to spend it. And that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the law friars will be anxious to receive my report. I beg you leave. And I must be off to Charlene as well. Mistress Kyle was eager to speak with you after the request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. We will discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Oh. She's going to rip my ear off one way or another. The difficult part of all of this will be decided how to best put these riches to use. Will you lend me assistance in this deliberation? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken construct paid for full. Arden and I are in this together. I'll follow his example. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Why is there a throne? Question, why are there thrones?
You will know soon.
I need to know now.
No.
I sensed the breach of a gate, but it was not stagnant from the side, plus thrown open from the other. Fire. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. That's earth, that was fire, throne of wind. Yet we must underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by cover, that cloud, yes, was no feeble wisp. Be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Throne of water. Let him come. I'll drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Knight in black. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Sorry. Zeal or zeal? It's like zeal. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Jesus fuck. 'tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Alright. I think now the Alliance Ray will be opened, right? Let's see. And 1,001 farewells. I don't see it.
What?
I don't see it.
See what?
The Alliance Ray. Hang on, one second. I completed that, yeah. Oh, it's old Charlene, not Mardona.
What?
Yeah. Distance came from the moon. A key to the past.
No, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay. A mission in Mardona, yep.
Yeah, you immediately go to Mordona. That's what I was forgetting.
Yeah. I like that small little detail. The mechanism, the augmented ceridium gear for aiming. For the gloves, like one of the gloves is armored and the other is not, because one side of the aiming set for the entire arm is fully geared and like covered in plates, while the other side is not. I like that. Artie, welcome back. Are you perchance free to see Kara? I am given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. This was her task. An entire fucking An entire alliance raid is her task.
Yeah.
Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Artie, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Artie, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I'm pleased to add I have finished. So if Artie is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for fieldwork. That's why they want you to do it after at least the first dungeon. Okay, makes sense now. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed ere I divulge the details. However, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Alcidion, was formed by my grandfather, Dalof. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hylian and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we sought to devise the countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the warring triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief, in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on a student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood in saying all this. I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped at me. It comes from none other than Terminus, of Sons of Saint Konak. Truly, has something happened in Mardona then? So it would seem he wishes to entrust the matters to us. While this missive is sparse in detail, he writes that it lies beyond the son's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Reverend's Toil. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operation. Should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you should go ahead to Reverend's Toil, I shall make ready and be on my way. Let's be honest, Raha loves adventuring with us. Anyway, been streaming for about 5 hours. So I'm gonna end stream here, and we did it. We started the MSQ, we unlocked the Alliance raid, and now we have that entire series to do, and we punched a little bit of the No More ones. So yeah. So for now, I'm gonna end it here. It's been 5 hours, and it's 11 o'clock. I need to sleep. But cheers for now.